What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you very much. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Oh, thank you for being. Thank you for being. A friend, yeah. A friend. Shasto did it. There we go. I'm yelling in my dog's ear. Hey. Bud. You okay? He has... Okay, so Rowan has some matting. Right? Specifically right here. This right here is all mat. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do. I read that if I get coconut oil, it'll come out. But, like... It just sucks because it's on his face, so it's not like there's really a good way to do it. So we kind of have to like slowly demat him because I don't want to take him to the groomer and then have them just shave his beard off. He'll look so funny without the beard, but it's in like the worst spot. Isn't that right? Is it in your worst spot? Is that in your worst spot? Even if I like take a comb, he gets upset because like, see, he gets upset. Look at this. This is as far as you can go. You can comb him, but he just gets, because it's so uncomfortable for him, bro, he just gets mad. Bro, come on, let me just try. Let me just try. Yeah, come on. Come on. All right. Thank you. He was a good boy. I'll try again later. Elias, what up? Welcome to the show. Would you like this? Would you like the treat? Big munchies. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Anyway, go here. Go here. Go. Yeah. I want to play some Zelda because I can only stream till midnight tonight because then I have to hop on a meeting for a secret thing that I can't talk to you about. But I can only stream till midnight tonight. But I want to get started because I want to play a little Link's Awakening. I wanna play a little Link's Awakening. Rowie! The borking, man. The borking. The borkening. Alright, there we go. He borks a little too much right now. Let's just say that. He's borking just a smidge too much. Just like a little too much right now. It's the window. Yeah, the window is just a little too much for him. The window is just a smidge too much. But how's everybody doing? Do 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 do. You had a long day, dude. I had a long day too. Today was a long day. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. But I'm excited to play a little Zelda. Doing okay, just relaxing. Real Colors is here, 4th time, by the way. This is it, man. You gotta understand. These first couple days, you genuinely can't miss a stream. Like the long haul, like if you're in it for leaderboard. If you're in it just for funsies, you can do whatever you want. But like, if you're in it for leaderboard, You genuinely can't miss a live stream. Oh, I want to do that. What's going on here? Na, 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 na. Na, na. May 13th. What am I doing May 13th? Oh my god, I'm here because you're a funny guy and I like watching. Plus you got to be buddies at Mag. Oh yeah, heck yeah. I appreciate you saying I'm funny. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I think the leaderboard thing is pretty cool. I did a lot of work today, kids. I did a lot. Today was like one of those days where I just did a lot of work and it feels like no work at all. That's the main problem. Is it's like today is a day that I feel like I did like a buttload of work, but then I also just feel like I did nothing. I did nothing today. But in reality, I did do a lot of stuff. And I have another meeting. And I have another meeting pretty soon. That would explain it. I'm like, what is going on with the camera? Usually we're more facing this way. But anyway, how we doing, everybody? Welcome to the show. Bum 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 ba da da da. Do 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 do. Jyggy.live, man. Good to see y'all. I'm ready to jump right back into The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Does Jyggy.live not work anymore, chat? Is it broken? When you type in Jyggy.live, does it just not work? What? Hello at, what is this, Squarespace? Because Google Domains, man. Google Domains had it work, but... Okay, forwards, Jyggy.live forwards to twitch.tv/Jyggy. And it says it's active. Why is that not... What? Hello? Permanent redirect, permanent redirect, permanent redirect, permanent redirect. It should all be a permanent redirect. Why is it borked? Who knows network crap, man? Why does Jyggy.live no longer work when I have it as a permanent redirect from my DNS? Rowan. Do any Jyggy.lives work right now? Win.jyggy.live. That doesn't work either. What? Hold on. What is happening right now, man? Discord.jyggy.live, does that work? Discord.jyggy.live. That one works. What about Jiggy's offline? No, I'm not. You can't scare me like that, Slick Duke. I'm literally not offline. What about links.jyggy.live? Links.jyggy.live. Yeah, bad joke right now. Funny joke later, bad joke right now. Links work, but why does normal Jyggy.live not work? Delete that. Confirm. Okay. Okay, so my overview. jyggy.live. What the freaking heck, man? DNS. Hi Soy, how you been? I'm not seeing links.jyggy. Wait, no, that one should work. Links.jyggy.live should go to my my webs or my socials webpage. Does it not? My browser not what? Okay, so manage rules. Meet.jyggy.live is a permanent redirect that goes to Calendly. Meet.jyggy.live. Meet.jyggy.live. I don't really advertise that one. That one works for me, but then again, it might be like cake, man. Yeah, that one works. Yeah, okay, so that one works. We're going through all my subdomains right now. Yeah. We have price.jyggy.live that brings you to the old Sellout Sunday document nonsense, which was 4 minutes per sub, 10 minutes for tier 2 or continued sub, 1,000 bits per 10 minutes. $65 was picking a game for 35 minutes. Sellout Sunday was a good show, man. We should do that again. Price.jyggy.live. TikTok, it brings me to TikTok. Yeah, that one worked. It brings you to TikTok. Secret.jyggy. Does secret.jyggy.live work? When you click on this, does that work, chat? These are all permanent redirects, so I don't understand. Add rule. Website. Dude, I swear, Squarespace is kind of just bad. Why did Google sell their stuff to Squarespace? It's just kind of bad. Domain forwarding. Forward your domain or subdomain to another website. Yes. So just jiggy.live brings you to, and then twitch.tv/jiggy. Jiggy. Copy. There is no subdomain. All right. This is a permanent redirect. Use when the original URL still exists and will come back online. Wouldn't I? What does that mean? I don't know the difference between a temporary redirect or a permanent one, but I assume it's a permanent redirect because Jiggy.live doesn't have a website. It just brings you to Twitch. Forward over to SLL. We want that. Will work both with, yeah, we want it with safety online. Path forwarding. All right, and then we just save it. This is so weird, bro. Okay, so www.jiggy.live and just jiggy.live goes to twitch.tv. Do not forward. What do you mean do not forward? What do you mean? Mochi, what up? I genuinely have no idea why it's not working. So I might kill Squarespace. Like VOD, does VOD.jiggy.live work? Whoop, that's not it. JW Horn's here, fourth. Chat, does that work? What about Win? Does Win work? No, Win doesn't work. Takes you to an under construction page? What the freaking heck, man? Pikes here forced. What about patreon.jiggy.live? Does that bring you? Or maybe it's actually just P. Yeah. Oh no, that just links me to the patreon.com/jiggy. So yeah. That's our Patreon. You should do that if you want to. It really just gives you access to the The thing about, okay, so here's the thing. Patreon's in a weird spot right now. Patreon gives you access to every single live stream that I've ever done. That is still a thing. That's for the $5 sub plus roll. Including the old randomizers that we used to do. So while the VOD channel is technically available, the Patreon allows you to the Patreon allows you to watch every piece of content that I've ever done way before we made the VOD channel public. So like you can watch years and years of content. It also allows you to get the mega supporter role in Discord. Right now we have a couple people that are subscriber plus. We have a couple people that are mega supporter. So I want to thank those people because you're awesome. Patreon's great. I'm working on more of, I don't know, man. I'd rather people sub than use Patreon. I know I get less money, but like it's challenging for me to come up with, like I want to find what's the best like different levels of support where it's like I want to give each people like good stuff right now, you know? And right now I really want to thank the tier 3 sponsors and the tier 2 sponsor tier 1. I want to thank the subs, you know? And so that's why I'm like working on like, oh, when we go to like PAX East, you know, people that are not subs or people that are subs and are paying subscribers, okay, monthly paying subscribers, I want to give them like, I want to give them that metal badge, that loyalty badge, you know. Did you break anything? No, Jay, I don't think you broke anything. I don't know why Jyggy.live's not working. Jay, why is it that, look at, so right here, this is where like Squarespace has it set up that it Jyggy.live and www.jyggy.live forwards to twitch.tv/Jyggy. That's what it does. But that's just not working. I don't understand Squarespace. They should just like be better. It does. At least I think it does. Let me look. Jyggy.live forwards to, oh, there's no S. There was no S. That's why. Is that actually a thing? It doesn't have the S. It's going to the insecure link. Oh, that actually matters. Wow. It doesn't have the S. Gull, I was actually talking about you today. Gull. Because I know you've helped out with prizes for events in the past. And I want to talk to you. I know life's a little wacky right now. Why did I spend $30 on Twitch? What just renewed? I wanted to see if you had any room in your budget to possibly help us. You don't have to though, because I know life be a little wild right now. Found some, basically, Gull, I'm interested in building some prize packs, and I'd love your input. Even if you can't, so like assist us with the finance, or like creating them, I'd love your input on them. I found a loose bits in my pocket. so Jyggy can have them. Well, thank you, Swift, for the... I don't know how many bits that was. That was 100. Oh, 99? Well, I appreciate that. I love prizes. Me too. I'm trying to figure out what. Actually, this is a great poll. You know, wait. Let me tweet first, and then I'll ask you guys. Because I want to ask like a prize question. Nope, Jyggy.live still doesn't work. Maybe it'll work in a bit. Maybe it needs like reset or something like that. All right, let me post on the website, and then I want to add everybody, and then I'll ask you guys the poll. It's more of like just like a generic poll, because I have a couple events coming up. One being BB4G, and BB4G's in May. Okay. Doodles, what up? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. 31 subs away from our goal, by the way. We got a couple people in the chat that could use a gift sub if you guys are available to do so. If you can't, completely understand. And all you people that are not subs, just enjoy those ads. We are live. Playing some hashtag Link's Awakening. Bum, bum, bum. Do. We're actually gonna continue where we were last night, man. Ba ba da ba da. Ba ba da ba da. At twitch.tv/Jyggy. Bumpo. Dibba dabba dabba. This is like variety Zelda week, to be honest. All right, there we go. I added everybody. I did the thing. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. If you guys do not know, just to fill you in, you have a few days left to !win to win those PAX East badges. We got a couple news. There's a little bit of a news here too. There's some news, everybody. We got some news. When I see G drinking out of a mason jar, he always looks like he's a tree. I mean, it looks more like pee, dude. It's just a yellow liquid. Also, hi, Murix. Murix, I was just thinking about you this morning. I was thinking about two. I was thinking about two people. I was thinking about Gull, and I was thinking about Murix, Bob. And Murix, do you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about some prizes, okay, for upcoming events, and I just. What do you mean he's alive? Techno, I've been alive. Techno, I literally. The card I sent. Well, I was thinking about not only the GBA or the Game Boy, but I was thinking I'm pretty sure. Was it you or was it Gull that supplied the Super NT to Zeldathon. Was it Gull? It might have been Gull. I think I might have gotten, or was it you? My brain might shut off because I think it might have been Gull, but I'm associating Analog with Murix because Murix is the reason why I have a Game Boy. Murix is the reason why I have a Game Boy, because this is technically Murix's. Yeah. Am I? I'm Techno's not. You sent the NT and I had the custom page up. Yeah. Okay. So it was. Yeah. It was. You did the. Yeah. You were the one that gave the Super NT to Zeldathon. So I was talking to, because I have a thing coming up. I have an event coming up. All this, and I'm trying to figure out. I have a couple events coming up. We got Big Broadcast for Good, and we also have some other events coming up. These are all new events, and I was trying to figure out, just like, what do we? I'll jump into this. Why not? Why not? Because actually, I really want your opinions before we get into the news. We'll get into this. I was trying to figure out what makes prizes good. You know, like what makes you as the audience consider donating to a charity in order to win a prize. Because it's not just like, it's not just, wow, I want that thing, I'm gonna donate money. It's usually like, it's like one of a kind things is very interesting. It's like is there because in my mind a prize, and this is I would love to pick like like Sense ear about this, because you know he does prizes over at GDQ. But my mind is just like, when I send stuff, all my Zeldathon prizes is stuff I wanted. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is just like, okay, so what's the best prize, or what prize would you, I mean, these is best. So I was thinking like, okay, in my mind, the prize should be kind of just that like little extra thing for the average donor. It's like a donor might be willing to say donate $20 to the charity, but if I say if you donate $25 to the charity, you get entered to also have an opportunity to win this Wiimote. What do you think that, like, do you think that like, I often feel like that will usually enable donors to donate just that little bit more. It should not be, I mean, yes, there's gonna be people that donate instantly just to get in on the giveaway of the Wiimote, but like in my mind it's like, okay, if you were willing to do 20, maybe you're willing to do 25 if you get the opportunity to win something awesome. Is that the right mindset? I mean, most of in reality, let's be real here. In reality, when we're building these shows, we are never building these shows. Hi, Looney. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being. Motorcycle Girl is also, but like, we're never building these shows with the idea to squeeze money out of people. In fact, we often tell people to donate responsibly. But my mind is, if I can provide a way for people to feel even just a tiny little bit better about their donation, then I want to. Because as much as, because here's the thing, as much as I can, you know, people should feel good when they donate money to like St. Jude or Direct Relief. In my mind, I'm like, oh, if it's like incentivizing, yeah, but that sounds like I'm trying to squeeze money out of them. I don't want people to feel that we're trying to squeeze money out of them. We are providing entertainment for a good cause. We're trying to do the best, like the most we can to make it entertaining in order to raise the most money for said good cause. But we're not trying to squeeze our audiences. There was one prize MC did where he made a journal of doodles and the comments, and I wanted that. I donated heavily, but alas didn't win. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Gull. So my question is what is a prize? Is it a thing that you specifically want, and therefore you're going to donate money to try and win it, and it just happens to be that that money goes towards good cause? Or is it more of, we want you to donate to the good cause, you just happen to win, be able to win the possible thing? And now, Gull, I bet you didn't feel bad after you didn't win that prize because you donated to the charity. But my question is like, how does work? You know what I mean? I would argue most people are the former. You think most people are, you see shiny object and you donate because you want to win shiny object, and then it just happens to be that it goes to good cause? Interesting. Okay. All right. So I have a question then, chat. I have a question. I'm gonna put 3 prizes that were pitched to me today for 3 different events on a poll. All right. And I want you to tell me what you think is the best one. Okay. Okay. Hold on. All right. All right, here it is. 3 minutes on the board. What do you think the best prize is here? A video message from our cast. That'd be like via email. A Nintendo Switch 2. Or a signed poster from the cast. How do we feel about these? All right, we already see off the bat a Nintendo Switch 2. I feel like this one is a very interesting. Again, this is like a thing. Okay, I see signed poster got one. This is a hard one. See, it's challenging because in reality, I think they're all good prizes. This is not what's a bad prize and what's a good prize. I think all these prizes are good. Is a private message? Yes. Yes, this is a private message from the cast to you, the winner, that we would pull like during the show. They all have feels a different. I agree with you. I think that number 1 and number 3 are more of a, like, you have to like. I don't think that there's any bad. These are not like bad prizes. These were all pitched to me like today. These were all pitches that I was thinking about today. After much debate, I have chosen my answer. Yes, and you don't have to share that answer. Nobody cares about the video message. Okay, all right, cool. So I wonder if that is because it's not tangible. That's the word, right? If I get a coaster that says Jyggy.live on it, it's a coaster that says Jyggy.live on it. It's not me saying, hey, I like you. Is that the thing? Okay. At the moment, I want to switch to, baby. Yeah, I think it's because it's not tangible object. That's what I mean. Like, it's not something that you can physically look at. I mean, it is. It's a file. You would get a video, YouTube, like an emailed video to you from me saying, "What's up, Gull? I appreciate you very much. Thank you for your donation to charity." You know, I like the poster because it's unique and permanent reminder of a good thing. I think that's a very interesting take on it too. That's a very interesting take on it. Very interesting. because I was thinking about these things, you know, I was thinking about these things, and I was interested to know like what is prize. So it looks like signposter by the cast wins, but that's you guys. Remember, these are all things that I'd be just interested to see. Okay, switch 2-1 or tied. And I think that these are genuinely like a very interesting thing to think about, you know? It is a tie. I don't think, let it be known, I don't think any of those prizes were bad. Okay? Depends on who the cast is. If it's like celebrity you meet at a convention. I want to read what Derek says. Sure, a Twitch stream has gotta say hi and then I say hi back. Yeah. That's why I think that the custom message is the weakest of them all, because in reality in Twitch chat I just get to say hi anyway. You know what I mean? See, some folks here are sentimental about collecting and have unique things. Some would prefer Switch 2, where other folks would rather have something more unique. Okay, so then here's my other question, and then we're gonna do one more poll here. While Switch 2 is shiny new thing, would get a lot of people to donate. The poster would be more personal, people can care about. Okay, so here's my my last poll, and this is another thing we were talking about today. Okay, we have 3 days. Some of the custom prizes are the best. I agree. That's why Murix's Super NT, I cry about it in my dreams every night. I genuinely do. I genuinely think that I wake up in the middle of the night saying, God damn it, I'm mad that I was part of Zeldathon. I wish I could have gotten that Super NT. It's the only prize that actually makes me cry that I could not win. Yeah, like the Dino's Majora's masks are really cool, and only one that exists, you know, per event, but that Super NT is legendary. I wonder if somebody will have an analog 3D custom painted for Zeldathon prize in the future. I mean, I don't know, Murix. It depends on if people get them. But I'd like to chat with you if you are interested in doing some prize stuff, because I have a couple new events that are looking for people to help me with prizes. Not just like sponsor, like give us money. It's more of like, I need help figuring out what we need. And that's kind of what I'm like playing with right now. And so here, one more poll here, and this is my question. We have a 3-day event, like the upcoming event in April. It's in April. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I just stay tuned. Literally, like next week, man. That's all. Just wait one more week. I'm really telling this to myself. I can wait one more week. I can wait one more week before I talk about it. I can wait one more week before I talk about it. Oh, Mercs, we gotta get you back in the sub squad too. Okay, so we have a 3-day event. 3-day event. Well, last thing about prizes, dude. I'm dying. I want to talk about it so bad. I really do. 3-day event. The Colo event in April is really awesome though. Coliseum's farewell to the Switch. I'm excited about that. I'm gonna be playing Mario Golf Super Rush. I'm also gonna be doing some Pokemon. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. But okay, so 3-day event. What prize? So okay, this is a 2. All right. So the question is, all right, chat. All right, there's three answers to this. April event gonna be sick. Dark knows about April event. You're gonna be busy in April. My April's bonkers. My April. I'm not showing my calendar. You can't get this out of me. You can't get this out of me. My April is the first 2 weeks are free. Oh no, the first week is free. Second weekend is actually no. I lied. I have GDQ 8 hours, man. GDQ 8 hours. I have a show on April 6th. Let me tell you, this is when I have shows. All right, you guys all ready? I'm gonna name you all the shows. I have an 8-hour GDQ show on the 6th. I have an 8-hour GDQ show on the 12th. I have an 8-hour GDQ show on the 13th. Then I'm visiting St. Jude from April 15th through the 18th. I'll be on their campus. It's their Play Live Summit. I'm very excited about that. Then it's Easter weekend, which I'm actually free during, so we're gonna be streaming. Then I have a show that wait, where is oh, you know what? I need to actually message MC because I think I booked myself. I think I double booked myself for, hold on. Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Wait. I have GDQ on the 6th. Can you throw me on the 5th? There we go. Okay, so MC's salute to the Switch is, I think, the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th, if I'm correct. I'm glad I messaged him that because, yeah, the farewell to the Switch. Originally I was on the 6th, but now I'm on I need to add that to my damn calendar. I'm screaming, bro. Yo, Bailiff is here for the second time. When is this show? It's the farewell to Switch is the 4th through the 6th. Kahlo farewell to Switch, and then that goes until the 6th. Yeah, and then this one is, we're gonna make that one a, god damn, man. Yeah, my weekends are bonkers. Okay, so I actually have, okay, so the first weekend of April is farewell to Switch. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, no, April 2nd is Switch Direct. Correct. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming here every night, but yeah, Switch Direct is that day. So Coliseum Farewell to Switch is the 4th, the 5th, the 6th. On the 6th, I have 8 hours on the GDQ channel, so I won't be available. I won't be available for, I just won't be able to do anything on Farewell to Switch that day, but that's okay because GDQ pays me. Sorry, MC, unless you're, come on, man, bring it over. MC, you want me on your show? Hey, let's come on, man. I like GDQ. I like both shows. Anyway, and then the 12th, the 13th, I am live on the GDQ channel for Oops, You Died 2. So that's gonna be all Dark Souls. Then I'm at St. Jude 15th through the 18th. Then it's Easter weekend, which I'll be live here on the channel normally. And then new mega show is some other time in May. That's all you have to know. Some other time in May is new show that you will find out about. You're not getting anything else out of me. But yeah, April's booked. Oops, Your Fishing went. I did Oops. I did Oops All Fishing. I did Oops All Fishing last month, or I think it was February. I think it was February. I don't remember when I did. No, January. February was Oops All Donkey Kong. Yeah, and then once we're done with April, freaking Jyggy 13 or Jyggy 13 starts, kids. Jyggy 13, the kickoff event is the 3rd. Yeah. And then the 8th, The 9th, the 10th, and the 11th, I'll be at PAX East. I'll be at PAX East doing Game Court. Which, by the way, that shows, oh my god. Game Court, turning out really great. Turning out pogorific, by the way. I do need to find one more, jury member, though. I do need to find one more jury member. Could do oops, all things, collectathon. As long as nobody has to prostitute. Yes. Yeah. Game Court's gonna be great. That's gonna be at PAX East. I hope that you're going to PAX East. If you're not, if you don't know what's going on, you should, in fact, join our giveaway. We're giving away 5 4-day badges. 5 4-day badges to PAX East, so you can come to Game Court. Okay. What does PAX stand for? Penny Arcade Expo. That is what it stands for. Penny Arcade Expo Eastern. And you can win. All you have to do is exclamation point win in the chat. And then that's it, man. I'm back to normal. I have a GDQ show on the 24th, which is my 13-year anniversary here on the channel. And then May 30th and 31st and June 1st is Big Broadcast for Good. So I hope you guys are ready for Big Broadcast for Good. I know I am. Lots of social impact, man. Lots of social impact, but I've separated New Show. New Show is far enough away from Big Broadcast for Good that I don't feel like it's going to hurt. The reason why, and let me tell you, the reason why last year I did not want to do Big Broadcast for Good in May is, yes, it is 30th through 32nd. Is because of the fact that I was doing Throne Controllers Coliseum at the time. Throne Controllers Coliseum was end of May, I think. I don't remember. Or it was like really, it was like mid-May. And then I remember like a week or two after, I think it was two weeks after. I think it was like 2 weeks after Big Broadcast for Coliseum was Coliseum Live in Houston, Texas. I'm a little bummed I'm not gonna be in Texas this year. I do enjoy Texas. It's very dry there. They have like, it's all desert, you know? It's all desert. You guys want to see a picture I took when I was in Texas? Gull, are you in Texas? Were you in Houston? Here's a picture I took last time I visited Techno. But do all my exes live in Texas? No. Why do you do You didn't go. This was all it felt. This was what I felt like, Techno. Sir, it's a swamp. Louisiana? Houston is built on a swamp. It was so hot, Chasto. Dude, I remember. Oh my god. Okay. Here's I still want to do that damn poll, so stick around for the poll. But I remember Colo Live ending on Sunday. Or Saturday night. We did Friday and Saturday. We didn't do Sunday for some reason. And I remember getting all the stuff towards like the location, like where we leave, the loading dock to go out and bring it to Brooke's car. And you open the door, and you know how when you like. You know how like when you squeeze toothpaste, the toothpaste comes out in like a, you know what I mean? Like it comes out like in the shape of the toothpaste dispensary. When you open the door, it felt like the thickest wave. Like, I felt like I was wet. I opened the door from the AC, and I felt like I was completely drenched in liquid. It felt like I opened the door and just, because of the fact that it was just so humid and thick. It was bad, man. James, like, I remember getting off the plane. I think I have a picture of it. I think I have a picture of it. I remember getting off the plane. It might be on twitter.com. I remember getting off the plane and like taking a breath of fresh air and just like feeling like I was drowning. I'm serious. It felt like I was drowning. I was not okay in Texas. In Houston specifically. Yeah, in Houston specifically. Let me see if I can find it. The picture. That was PAX of last year. I think that was PAX of last year. I post too many damn photos. Glad I have never gone to Texas. Oh, don't worry. It has me when I moved from Dallas to Houston at the age of 1. Houston. Techno is in Dallas. I just doxed him. If I was on TikTok, I would absolutely get banned for that. 1000% would get banned for that. Last year, March. Was Coliseum Live after March? April. Yeah, it was. It was after. It was. Yeah, here it is. Here's a picture of me, I'm talking first 5 seconds in Texas. Last year, 2024, 5, so it was May 22nd. It was May 22nd, right? Why is Texas both hot and wet at the same time? It's not raining here, just moist and gross. Yeah, I remember like walking outside and shout outs to Tara where it's just like hating Texas with the freaking dude. I was not okay when I left Texas, or when I was not okay when I left the Texan when I left the Texan airport. That was it. Anyway, okay. I'm not going to Texas this year. Instead, we have a whole bunch of other new shows that I'm pumped about. But yeah, that was the reason why I was talking about prizes. I was talking about prizes because we have a couple new events coming up, and I really want to like look at prizes and figure out what it is that people like want, what makes people more inclined to donate, but then also like what you put a picture in lounge, like what. You know what I mean? Like what is the best kind of prize? Oh yeah, that's Shasto took that picture. Look at how white my legs are, dude. Yeah. That's did Discord get rid of the thing where it allows you to open an image in a URL? Like, why did they do that? Open link. Is that why? Like, why they got rid of that little thing? I guess they just don't want people. Button is at the top right. The box with an arrow. I don't see that anymore when I open them. I don't see that anymore. It's Nitro only. I have Nitro. It's next to download. There's no download button. It's always middle click. There used to be a button that says open in new tab. Click on the image first. Yeah. There used to be like, okay, like if I look at this image, there used to be a thing right at the bottom right here, like right around here that said open image in tab. That's what it used to be. Oh, so now this is open in browser. They moved it up here. That's disgusting. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, there's a picture of myself, MC, Gymnast, Andy, and I think Alex Normaki's over here, and I don't know who's behind the light. Can we tell from here? It's either Spike Vegeta or it's Fire Blitz. But anyway. Yeah. Who's the light block? I think it's Spike Vegeta. I think it's Spike Vegeta. But anyway, yeah, that's the that's a middle click before opening to do it directly. What's a middle click? I don't know what that is. Anyway, yeah, yeah, that's what we got going on. Clicking the scroll wheel. Yeah. He doesn't know about middle click. I really don't. It doesn't work for me, clicking the scroll wheel. Maybe my scroll wheel has it disabled or something. Anyway, okay, so I want to do one last poll here. 3-day event prizes, okay? This is again, I'm trolling my audience. All right. Would you what makes you feel more inclined to donate? 3-day prizes, where like there's a prize each day, a mega grand prize over the course of 3 days that you have to, you enter into, or the battle pass system, which is 3 small prizes, 1 mega prize that you unlock by donating to each day. What do you guys think of that? Poll starting. Let me just explain this, okay? So the 3-day prizes is that say it's if you donate $50 today, $25 today, you get entered into the prize. That prize then is only available that one day of the event, okay? All right, guys, enter in your thoughts. That's day 1. Number 2 is 1 mega prize. Okay, so it's like the Switch 2, and then we have like you donate $50 over the course of the entire event and you get it. Okay, all right, and then this last one is 3 small prizes. Say, I don't know, you have to donate $25. They're available each day. Okay, and then if you donate to all of them, you will basically have the ability for to be entered into the main grand prize. So grand prize is like a larger one. Maybe it's a custom Nintendo GameCube or something like that. And like say it's $75 to enter. You can donate $75, or you can donate $25 day 1, $25 day 2, $25 day 3 in order to be entered into the mini day prizes, or then also to get into the final grand prize, the big day prize. I think you're overthinking it. The key is to have awesome prizes. But Gull, I agree with you, but the question is do we have awesome prizes or awesome prize? Is it, if you donate $100, here's the biggest grand prize in the history of gaming. It's the Switch 2 with a copy of Zelda Infinity with, this and that. This is like a $500 value that you can win as long as you donate $100. Or do we do something along the lines of, here's 3 days, we have enough budget for 3 smaller packs, and then the yeah. You know what I mean? So like that's the 3-day prizes. That's the 3-day prizes. That's like, it looks like most people. So like if you did the 3-day prizes, they'd be smaller prize packs. You probably would get like a shirt of the event. Or maybe you get a signed poster. Maybe you get, maybe a custom console, something cute. But there's no grand prize. It's just there's a prize every day. That's what we've done that at Coliseums before. We've done that. We've done all of these. We've done all of these. Lately, it's been mostly this one. Most of you are voting for 3 small packs or prizes into each into the grand prize. As one person, you'd have more of a better chance of getting a prize if you were more prizes in general if you wanted an prize. Okay, back to the subscore. Yo, let's go, Buzz! No, why would you want to? Okay, so I'm interested in that one. I'm interested in. So you think the answer is have more prizes? What about people? Okay, so then here's my next question, and this one I'm not doing a poll for. Do we announce the prizes beforehand? Because one thing that I noticed is that sometimes, and this is like what Brooke was talking to me about, sometimes people just will wait until the next day. Ashley says, if I want a prize, I just want any prize. Okay, I don't think everybody's like that. We cleared that, but like, so would we do announce the prize beforehand? People wait until the one they want. So what you're saying is that we don't announce the prizes beforehand. Instead, we announce the prizes during the event each day. Interesting. So the only prize we announce would be the grand prize. Risp with the Prime Gaming. Oh my God, you made us to get to 29. Let's go, Risp. I want to say thank you very much to our top bidder, J Artist, our top sub gifter, J Artist, and our top tipper, no one. I didn't hear the announcement that what we're talking about, so I have no idea what we're chatting about prizes. We're chatting about prizes because announce the prizes for the day. So we do a prize showcase at the beginning of the day, or like maybe a couple times a day. Is that? Yeah, I like that idea. I'm gonna write all this down because I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And so then in reality, so my budget for prizes is not a lot. This goes for other events too, by the way. This goes for all kinds of different events. Like BB4G has a prize budget of $200. That is how much I spend on prizes for BB4G. In fact, I don't think we even had prizes at the last one. So my question is, then what do I do then? Because would it not be worth having one big grand prize for BB4G since the prize budget's so low? Because the more I spend, we're talking about $50 a day, $50 a day, $50 a day. We're talking about $50 per each prize pack, and then $50 for the grand prize if we go with that route. So that doesn't really help us. You know what I mean? Like, what do I do in that scenario? Do I could reach out and hope that we have prize donations, but in reality, it's not like I haven't done that before. I know Zeldathon does that and GDQ does that, the prize jam, but I feel weird being like, hey, no, not yet, Boz. That's this week. I feel weird. That's why I feel like I need individuals to be like, I want to help you with this. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. No, you didn't, Boz. You did not miss it. And I'm really excited about it. I think yeah, I think I agree with you. The thing about prizes is also a legal thing. I have to make sure that legally I can do stuff. Okay, I'm done talking about social impact live events. You know what I mean? I'm done. You all spoke that the battle pass style event where it's 3 prize packs and a grand prize is the meta. What do you think? How much do you think you have to donate accumulatively over the event in order to get entered into the grand prize? Chat. 50 bucks? Do we say you only have to donate? $100? Not everybody has $100. If it's the prize system, then that would be $25. Yeah, so there is a way you can do that. 75. I like 75. So that's 25 bucks a day. $25 to get into each prize pack. I like that. 75, yeah, because then now you're talking, because then you instantly get entered into the grand prize if you donate to every prize pack. But you also can just enter into the prize pack. I think there's like a way, Boz, where it's like, I think the way MC did it is that like you have to email MC like a 2,000 word essay about why you love Legend of Zelda. Yeah, it does. I love the cumulative donation. You can make it super weird. I'm like pretty sure the way that MC did it was or it was even worse. It was like you have to go and buy snap. You have to provide us with bottle caps or something like that. I don't remember. I forget how it works. I think the 2,000 word essay is the best way to go about it, though. AGDQ makes you send in a specific side card and put specific things on the card. Well, like one of those like post-it notes. I never looked into that. I wonder if anybody that's ever like that has ever done. I wonder if anybody's actually ever done it. I'm sure somebody's done it. It's like a 3x5 card with or something. I wonder if anybody who actually has done it has ever like won. You know what I mean? Feel like for charity though, like they shouldn't win. Legally, they are allowed to enter, so therefore they can win. Ooh. All right. I agree with you. It is absolutely lame. Prizes is tough, man. Prizes is tough. All right, we're gonna. There's a couple little news things before I get into the Zelda. We are gonna play some Zelda. Don't worry. I can only stream until midnight because I have a meeting at midnight. With for that said new show. I'm literally making Super MC Gamer. I'm making Super MC Gamer stay up all night for said meeting. All right. I saw some news today. This one's the big one. Pokemon Go is not owned by Niantic anymore. Niantic sold their entire games division, meaning the freaking Monster Hunter game they did, the Pikmin game, which I don't think is a thing anymore. Is Pikmin still a thing? I don't know if Pikmin's a thing. Pokemon Go being the big one, and then freaking what other Niantic games? Ingress, isn't that a thing? $3.5 billion, by the way. $3.5 billion. Do you know how much that's 500 million more than Star Wars, by the way, which is wild, because I don't know about you, but I personally think that Star Wars is a little bit more valuable than a weird iPhone branch of the Pokemon Company. I do think that Niantic was kind of plunging the game into death, but apparently it was acquired by Scopely, which is the makers of Monopoly Go. What is Monopoly Go? Not yet. Star Wars is dead. Now, many players are now worried about the future of the game. According to this person right here, just a reminder that Monopoly Go is one of the most predatory mobile games currently on the market. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? I don't know if that's true. I've never played Monopoly Go. I've never played Monopoly Go. But Monster Hunter Now, is there other game that got sold? I didn't know the Monster Hunter had an iPhone app. I mean, though Pokemon Go, though the Pokemon Go days were over, I didn't like Pokemon Go. Yeah, I don't feel like people talk about it either. You know? Shortly after the news broke, took to social media, expressed their worries. Many are hoping for very little changes in the game's format, monetization, and overall design of the course of the new publishers means that the. So did they take the teams though? Game Guy is. Are you? Might be the beginning of the end for the game, which is which the changes not being particularly well received to the community. That being said, they announced made clear the development team behind Pokemon Go would stay with the game, so there weren't changes. Oh, okay. So apparently, oh, bye Doodles. I'll see you later. Apparently, the development team that so right, there's no way that you have not gotten an oof since last night. There's like a little button that you can click and get extra oofs at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Pokemon also is extremely protective of their IP. I mean, they even say it right here. It's like, Pokemon Company is rapidly protective of their IP. I would imagine that there'd be pretty strong restrictions on what can and cannot be done. I don't know, man. All I know is that that's a lot of damn money. And I mean, Pokemon Go is currently, I think, the biggest Pokedex. It's one of the only places that you can, like, actually, I don't know, man. It's, yeah. Circle Now Squared is, are you? There's also an Oblivion remake that is happening, apparently. And then the only other thing that I did not watch yet today was Disney put out a Lilo and Stitch trailer. And I think we should watch it because I don't like myself. Are you all ready to watch live action Lilo and Stitch trailer starring Chris Sanders? Yep, this is a live action Lilo and Stitch. First off, Lilo and Stitch was from like 2002. So, all right, I have no expectations for this. In fact, I have cringe expectations for this. Jig Fine in the chat. Let's just say that. Jig Fine in the chat. Here we go.
We have apprehended a dangerous experiment. Where is he?
He escaped.
He's trying to find the police cruisers.
He took the red one.
What hideous planet is caught in your crosshairs?
Shooting star! I wish for a friend. Like a best friend.
What the hell?
I really hate movie trailers with their bum 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 bum. This doesn't look bad though. Stitch actually looks kind of good in live action. They didn't really they didn't Sonic him. He looks like a Stitch, you know. Like they didn't go too ham on the realism, you know. Like that's Stitch, okay. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna play the damn thing.
He's so cute and fluffy.
He is your responsibility. Got it.
We promise.
Yeah.
Get down from there.
Look like an angel.
No. Control him. Hey, what are you doing? No. Dogs on the table.
You sure that's a dog?
Yeah.
Rough.
Ew. We are not keeping this thing.
Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind.
Or forgotten.
Stitch bad.
Sometimes family isn't perfect. That doesn't mean they aren't good.
Family.
That was close. I don't think you're supposed to drink that.
Agent Cobra Bubbles, we have a blue dog to catch.
No, wait.
Wait, that's Ice Cream Guy. All right. Here's my thoughts. All right, everybody. First off, what this is so much better of a live action like remake than the damn Snow White nonsense that I don't even know if that ever came out. But that is way better than I expected. They really did just like make the original movie. Like they just kind of made the original movie. It doesn't look the best. No. Like yeah, some CG does not look the best. All right, so some of the CG just doesn't look good, and they're probably gonna save costs. These two are probably gonna be in their human disguises the entire time. Where if I remember correctly, in the beginning of the in the original movie, they wore like funny wigs and stuff. They probably didn't want to spend money on that. So they're gonna have them as the original actors that are playing their voices, you know, which is fine. Whatever. The movie's got to save a little bit of money. I do think like it doesn't look that bad. Like it looks a lot better than I thought. You know, this is actual cameras, which is really nice. It's rare. I hate the fact that I'm saying this, but I love it when they actually shoot things in real life. Like that's a room, guys. That's not a volume. That's not CG. That's just a damn bedroom, okay? They made a bedroom. I know that's like so wild these days, but like that's a bedroom. And I think the actress playing Lilo is just a little too young. I know she's meant to be like a young kid, but I think that this actress is just like, I'm talking like a year or two too young. I don't know. It's like she's a child actress, and I don't know how much you're gonna get out of her. I don't think she's gonna do a bad job, but I'm just like, hey Kyle, thanks for being here. Thanks Midna, thanks for being here. Literally, I'm worried that she's not going to capture what was like special about Lilo in the original. Like I think, yeah, definitely we're gonna, you know, like she's gonna do great, you know. But if I remember correctly, what was interesting about Lilo in the original was that like she didn't have parents, she only had her sisters, so she was a little bit more mature, but then also was still a kid. So still had the childish stuff. I don't remember. I haven't watched the original in a while, but if I remember correctly, that was really it. And I don't know if she's gonna be able to do that because, well, she's an actual kid. You know what I mean? She's not an animated character. So I hope that she does good. I bet she will. It's just a matter of the trailer. It was hard. You could tell that they were cutting in lines, and you know, they kept the original Stitch voice actor, which is nice. He sounds just like Stitch. I don't remember them driving, but again, I actually just don't think he looks bad. You could tell the budget, this movie's CG budget went to making Stitch not look horrible. He looks like Stitch. They could have really messed this up. They could have really messed this up. A lot more expensive than their, yeah, I was gonna say, like, that does not look like a CG lion. That when he goes red, I don't think Stitch goes red. I think that's another character. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I think the main reason why this one got way more budget than, oh, you're right. He does have 4 arms. I don't remember him going red, but he does have 4 arms when he goes like attack mode. But like, I wonder if this one got more budget, way more budget than Snow White, because of the fact that Stitch is like Jesus in Japan. Stitch and Winnie the Pooh are the 2 most popular Disney characters in Japan. Or maybe it's China. I don't know. It's either one of them. It's either Japan or China, where Stitch and Winnie the Pooh are like, they print buttloads of money, like multiple butts of money. So, what's the third complete Holy Trinity Disney character overseas? I don't know. Definitely not China. I don't think it's China. I think it's Japan. I think it's Japan. I think the third is they have a bear. They have a teddy bear over in Japan that's very popular. He's just a teddy bear. He's more popular than Mickey Mouse. He's just a damn teddy bear. Baloo? No, I'm pretty sure it's like a very specific Disney teddy bear. No, it's not. Hold on. Crap. What's this? His name is Duffy, and he is very specifically Mickey Mouse's teddy bear. I don't know. I guess teddy bears weren't a thing in Japan, and so they specifically made this teddy bear, and he is Mickey Mouse's specific teddy bear, and Japan loves this character, and he's got a bunch of buddies. Like, Japan is all about these characters. They're more popular than Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and all that. And apparently it's yeah, like, I don't know, but they just sell this bear, and it's like, I'm talking like just a teddy bear, and it's got Mickey Mouse toes, like feet. Like, they got the people, they got like the freaking costume, like people walking around as them. I don't know. Like, I don't know the lore, man. Remastered World War II Donald Duck stuff. Remember the World War II? Yeah. I think everybody knows anything about Disney. Anyway, I don't know, man. I don't hold me to that. I don't know. But yes, 2 bears and an alien. Winnie the Pooh, people love freaking Winnie the Pooh. People, like, are obsessed with Winnie the Pooh in Japan. But yes, Stitch is very popular. So I'll go see it. I probably won't go see it. I'll probably wait for it to be on Disney.com, because I don't go to the movies anymore. I go to the movies when I want to see an A24 film. That's it. And you know, I don't. What is a movie, man? What is the movies, man? I don't. It's just yeah. The sewer was blocked by a large poo. Hey, Rowie, come in here and take a nap. Anyway, I should play Zelda because it's already 9. I've been live for an hour and 39 minutes and I haven't done it. This looked a lot better than I anticipated. It's not. You know why? I'm hoping that it remains very. Like Lilo and Stitch is not. I mean, I guess it is. It is an old movie now. What was it? 2002. When was Lilo and Stitch the original? It comes out in May, by the way. When does there... Wait, so does that mean that Disney has 2 live action movies? Or did they just cancel? It's not that old. I mean, it's not like 2010. Lilo and Stitch. 2002. So, I mean, it is an over 20-year-old film. So, it did come out over 20 years ago, which is what, 23 years ago, or 22 years ago. I know 23, which is kind of wild. Yeah, it's 23 years old, which is insanity to me because I don't know, man. I remember it was like 3 years ago. No, dude, it was a long time ago. Lilo and Stitch came out a long time ago. So, I don't know. When does that other live action movie that looks horrible come out? The one that is like, okay, so we just watched we just watched that one. Okay? We just watched that one. But now what was it? Snow White. When does that movie come out? The last trailer was 3 freaking... Oh, this is the final trailer. No, wait. March 21st. This movie, man. You can get tickets now, everybody. This is Rachel Ziegler.
Get tickets now for the magical, musical, movie event.
It's time. This is my kingdom.
You dare to disobey me?
The queen stole it from all of us. Come on.
In theaters March 21st.
Find Snow White.
Stand up.
Let's go! Oh my!
Cheer. And experience the Disney classic like never before. Disney's Snow White.
Can you point me in the right direction?
Only in theaters March 20th.
I don't get it. I know that this movie, I don't want to talk about the history of this movie because I know this movie has gone through like 8 different reshoots or something like that. Like originally the if I remember correctly, hold on. This is the only thing that I'm gonna the original dwarfs for the original like basically they shot this original, and these were the dwarves or something like that. Like they were just people. They were just dudes. And then there was so much backlash that they did this. But like it's like my question. Thank you very much there Gull for gifting out 5 subs. I'll read those in just a moment. Thank you for getting us to 29, by the way. Man, I just not movies person anymore. These movies don't interest you at all. I think Stitch looked like decent. This just doesn't look good, man. Just like they don't look good. They look terrifying. I don't really know how you fix it, because it's like, okay, you could cast people and then not call them dwarves. You could call them like people, or just normal, you know. And obviously you can't, like, I don't know how you fix this. I think that this was just a bad choice to make live action. Snow White it has its history, and I just don't think that there's any way that Disney could win for this one. First off, Rachel Ziegler is fine. She's just there. She just exists. She's turned out a lot of garbage lately. I think her last movie that she did really good in was the what's that movie with the Hungry Games. She did the Hungry Games prequel. That was actually really good. I'm serious. That one I quite enjoyed. Hungry Games prequel was really good. I just don't think that you can fix this. They spoiled the ending, by the way. She did in fact, they spoiled the ending of the film. I don't remember the Queen doing like a dance number in it. Like I don't remember. Like, I feel like the marketing for this movie, if it was gonna be like a full movie, like musical, like Wicked. Wait, is that the guy that was in the, hold on, did they not cut him? Wait a minute, did he survive? Hold the phone. Wait a minute. That's that guy. He didn't die. Wait, what? How? What happened? How did he go from a 7 dwarf to not a 7 dwarf? What is? Wait a minute. Now I have. Do you think all of them just got turned into extras? You can't kill the afro. Yeah, his afro is just too strong. His afro. I wonder what the original premise was for this, because you're not gonna call these guys on the right dwarves. Maybe you call them Snow White and the 7 like hippies. Like they already had the so what do you think they hired them as like extras? Hey, I know you were gonna play Happy, because I assume he was gonna play Happy, but we're cutting you and turning Happy into a CGI monster. You can be generic villager number 7. We're gonna pay you for the role still, though. Snow White and the 7 hipsters off of the small coffee shop. That's what they look like. Snow White and the 7 hipsters, man. They do look like they're hanging out at a coffee shop, man. They all look like they get their $9 cups of Java. I don't know why this movie just looks so freaking bad. It's like, if it was a movie musical, which I get it, Snow White was a musical, but like, if it was a movie musical, then like they're doing it, they didn't do a good job of advertising it, and it looks like they have like different new songs, but like, I don't get it, man. This movie has been reshot and just like, there's no way that this movie does, like, I didn't even know. I thought it came out, man. I thought it came out a million years ago. I thought it came out a million years ago. I genuinely had no freaking idea that this movie still hadn't come out. And like, you're talking about a movie that was originally teased. What is it? In the year, what was it? I think it was like almost 2 years ago. I think. I don't really know. But yeah. I don't know. Hey, man. I think I also saw like a clip of Rachel Ziegler, like Rachel Ziegler was like talking about how They didn't follow the OG story, unlock Layla Switch, so it's weird. I mean, okay. Think about, I haven't seen Snow White since I was a kid. But if I remember correctly, the story of Snow White is that Snow White's just kind of a person. And then she, like, goes to the forest and cleans up a house and sings a song with a bunch of animals. Then she meets the 7 dwarves and they sing a song about going to work like men. And then the queen's just angry because Snow White's like pretty. And so she dresses up like a evil old witch and goes to the forest and poisons Snow White, who then goes to bed or something like that. Like she like dies. And then the prince has to wake her up with a kiss or something like that. Or am I thinking of Sleeping Beauty? No, doesn't the queen turn into a dragon? Or is that Maleficent? Bro, Sleeping Beauty and Snow White, even though they're 2 different stories, one coming out way later, just they blend together for me. Does the queen turn into a dragon? Or does... I don't even remember, man. The movie's from the 30s. Right? The movie's from like... Or maybe it's like 1950s. No? I need some Disney people in my chat. That's Sleeping Beauty. Doesn't Snow White eat the apple and then like die? And then the prince has to rescue her? Like by true love or something? And gets struck by lightning? How does she wake up from the poison apple? Because I get, okay, I would bet like $1,000 that Rachel Ziegler does not. No, she has to throw the One Ring into the volcano. Don't do this to me. They both fall into eternal sleep. Who? There's no way with the way Disney is right now with their source material. Where every like, okay, here's and this is this is where I get in trouble. Not really. I'm not getting in trouble here. I think that Snow White and Sleeping Beauty. Oh, so they both do fall asleep. Yeah, so Snow White falls asleep, and then the prince has to somehow doesn't the prince do something? Original cartoon, he kisses her. In the story, he causes the dwarves to drop their glass casket, dislodging the apple bit from her throat. So, but I think I would bet $1,000 that Rachel Ziegler is not going to be woken up by a kiss from a man. There's no way. That's just not how Disney works right now. Disney has this thing, this brain set called The Message. It's just that like it's not actually called that. It's just the way that they work right now. Disney. Yeah, there's gonna be there's gonna be like a bit where no Bailiff. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna call it right now. Prince Eric, is that his name? I canceled my Disney Plus last month after 5 years of being a customer. There's nothing to watch on there unless I mean you can watch There's other ways of watching content, arg. Not that I'm saying Disney doesn't deserve money, but I don't know. Make better content. Okay. I'm calling it right now. If in the original cartoon, Prince Charming or whoever kisses Snow White and she wakes up from the apple, in this one, the apple's gonna be like somehow crammed down Rachel Ziegler's throat. Or maybe there'll be like an apple essence of some sort. She's not going to just eat the damn apple. They're not going to let Snow White eat the damn apple. And then she's going to wake up. He's going to kiss her. And it's not going to work. And instead, all of the dwarfs are going to hold hands and cry. And then Rachel Ziegler is going to wake up and just be like, I was faking it the entire time. I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's what's going to happen. Because one problem that I've noticed with Disney in the last decade is that, and maybe I'm just, you know, you please correct me but I can't think of any. This goes for Marvel. This goes for the only one that does not have this really is Star Wars, but even though right now it actually kind of does, is that there's this thing about them, about women in Disney media. This goes very much for Marvel. This goes very much for like anything. And it's mostly that the women are written as if they are literally like perfect in every way. I can't think of a modern woman character in a Disney film that had any kind of character growth and development. And this also goes into Star Wars because I don't think Rey really had a character development. She was just kind of there. She kind of did a little bit, but not really. She didn't have a Luke Skywalker, you know? It's like she's just all the women characters, and I almost think that they're doing that to push, you know, strong women characters, and I get that, but it's almost like somebody sitting there like scrambling piece of paper, like, well, yeah, we got that. They're like pointing at it saying like, we got that. And it's funny because not too long before that, women in Disney movies did have character, did have like art. I would argue that both Anna and Elsa from Frozen are written well enough that they are the main characters. Both of them are main characters of the film, but both of them have huge character development throughout the entire movie and the second movie where Elsa dies. So I don't know what happened that the women in Disney movies from now on can't grow. You know? I don't know if it's like the message, but like it almost is mirroring. And this is a weird thing, you know, they say that history repeats itself. It's almost mirroring that originally a lot of the women in Disney films were just damsels. You know? Like the classic, like Snow White, her character, again, I don't really remember too much, but if I remember correctly, she like kind of goes and cleans, and then she sings, and then she's stupid and takes an apple and eats it and then dies, and then the prince has to rescue her. And I think in Sleeping Beauty, like something happens and the princess goes to bed, and then the prince has to rescue her and take a sword. I mean, even Cinderella, it's like, okay, Cinderella is sad because she wants to go to the ball, so she gets lucky and has a wizard give her magic slippers. But then she gets scared of commitment, or scared that the prince won't accept her for her. I think Cinderella has more actual, like actually has. I think Cinderella might be the first of the Disney princesses that have like true character movement, story movement. I don't know. She ran out of time. You're right. She ran out of time. I don't think Prince Eric just wanted to. She only had till midnight. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe not. I don't remember. But it's almost mirroring it, but it's the opposite. Where now women can't be flat. They have to be, you know, insert girl boss trademark here. But the problem is that they can't fail and they can't grow. Now, the prince is a foot fetish. You're right. He does. That one he does. So it's almost like history's repeating itself and Disney's making the same mistake. But this mistake is them trying to correct for their early mistake. No more princesses? What was the last Disney princess? Was it Tiana? Tiana's sick. Tiana wants to just be a damn Damn, own a restaurant. I don't know if that was the last one. I guess Frozen was the last one. Or was it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Frozen's great. I think Tangled, Frozen, and Princess of the Frog are the last ones. I don't remember, man. I don't know much about Disney. I think it's very interesting, but you know, I don't know. I think that they should just hire talented writers. Getting rid of the princess needs to be getting rid of the princess needs a strong man to rescue her. I would argue that that was never a requirement, though. You know, I mean, I look at Aladdin. Aladdin's a great example. Aladdin, he kind of just wants to be with the princess, so he clowns around and becomes the fake prince, and then they go on a magic carpet ride, and he tries to woo her, and then she finds out that he's fake and is like, bro, what? You've never seen Frozen? It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's really good, Gull. It's a good movie. It's got like, it's probably the best modern Disney movie. The latest one is Princess Raya and the Last Dragon. Who? Who's Raya? What? I don't remember that. Raya and the it's a 2021 film. Okay. This looks really forgettable. Is it a musical? I'm late to the game, but I've been watching Vikings. That looks really generic. There's like some sort of fluffy dragon thingy. I didn't hear of Raya until Lorcania came out. I'm late to the game. I was gonna say, I feel like Red would know all these Disney things because Red plays Lorcania. I gotta close some of this stuff out. I don't know much about Disney. I don't know. It's interesting. It's a very interesting, like, thing. Hi, Roro. Hi, Roro. By the way, everybody, we have 5 days left on our PAX East giveaway. If you want an exclamation point win, we have 500 entries so far. There's five winners. You gotta remember that there's 500 entries, but in reality, each one of you can get like what, like 20 entries, something like that. You can get 26 entries. So in reality, you get a good amount, man. You get a good amount. You get a good amount. Anyway. Let's play a little Zelda. We've been live for 2 hours. 2 hours of yapping, man. 2 hours of freaking yapping. That was fun. I don't think I missed anything else. But, yeah. The Master Sword sleep again. Why is the Master Sword sleeping? Dude, I have no idea why Jyggy.live is still not working. The cool thing about Breath of the Wild, Gull, is that you can kind of just go beat it. You can do as much as you want. You want to head to the the final boss, you can just go do that, you know? You want to play through a whole bunch, you absolutely could do that. Oh, this is neat, man. One last little news thingy. I thought this was really radical. And I kind of want one. There's a company that just made this really, really cool, and oh baby do I want one. They made a, this is the Verge, man, the freaking Verge. Looks like DNS is trying, if for Jyggy.live is missing, wanna check that out, your host. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, so I went back to Squarespace. It's because my host is Squarespace, and when I go to the overview for Jyggy.live, it says 4 words. Do I have anything? 4 words to twitch.tv, or no, to https://twitch.tv/Jyggy. Did you have your DNS entry in it? Yeah. And then it doesn't renew until 2026. So when I go to DNS lookup says the DNS entry is not defined. What the freaking heck, man? Okay, so DNS, I go to DNS and DNS settings. DNS records add preset Google Squarespace, Google Workspace, NeoMail. I don't even know what any of that is. So I have email forwarding, and then I have Squarespace domain forwarding. No, I know, but this is like a new thing, Gull, where it's just not. So custom records, Google records, but like does it not just let you set, like, I can do a whole bunch of like domain followings. I have all them. I have Meet, Prize, TikTok, all that stuff. But like when I go to manage rules, it says domain forwarding, and then I'd suggest submitting a ticket at Squarespace and let them figure it out. But like, I don't know how to do that. And why can't I just figure it out? It just worked. It worked fine with Google. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. So like right here, here, I'll show you guys. Right here, it says Jyggy.live, and it goes to forwarding to twitch.tv/Jyggy. And then the www.jyggy.live also goes to twitch.tv/Jyggy. Does that work? Does www.jyggy... Hold on, I'll just... www.jyggy.live. That one doesn't work either. Do you have the DNS set up with basic or www? Why not? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Because of my Cloudflare requires you to redirect. When I was with Google, man, it just worked. It just, I entered in where I wanted it to forward to, and then it just worked. I don't know if Squarespace has that. Add a rule, so then it's just the subdomain. It says it's not secure. So subdomain. And then it should go. So the redirect is permanent. Forwarding SSL we want. Is this just their contact? not that got it inherited from Google domains. I'm so confused, broski. I would love to not use Squarespace. I'll send everything over to somewhere else. Why did Google sell their whole domain system? It was great. It was fine. DNS settings. Troubleshoot DNS guides. Jesus Christ. You ever just hear tone when you read a webpage? That's me with any of this. When I see a freaking like all this, because that's not what Google does. They make projects and then they kill them 2 years later. Like when I see freaking all this like CNAM and like when I see all this nonsense where I'm just like a record and then a bunch of IP addresses and then troubleshooting, and I literally go tone. Like it just, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. Look in DMS. I have something that might help. Yeah, but that's not how is that gonna help me? Is that Squarespace? That's not Squarespace. Those are A records. Tone, bro. That's all I want Jyggy.live as a permanent redirect to twitch.tv/Jyggy. That's what I want. And I don't know why. I want to move away from Google to, and Chrome. Do you guys have Firefox? I'm using Firefox, but the problem is Firefox doesn't support everything. Like I was doing a recording with Riverside, and it didn't. I've been using Firefox mostly, but I also still use Chrome because Chrome. It's funny because Chrome used to be the lightweight version. Like Chrome used to be good, and now Chrome is just man. Chrome is just gross. Chrome is, yeah. For class assignment, I worked on a website with then Chromium. I don't even know. Webcam couldn't work through Chrome. Yeah, that's my problem. My webcam doesn't work through Chrome anymore. So like whenever I like call Josh Jepson or anything like that, that's when I have to use Firefox. But I use Firefox anyway. But yeah. Yeah. Chrome used to be the best, but now it's many problems with it. Yeah, it really is. Anyway, wait, I just want to show this bit, and then we're gonna go play Zelda, man. I'll figure out Jyggy.live later. I really do need to get it to work. Check this out.
FM radio on a Game Boy. I recently came across this little device called the Orange FM, which is a radio receiver built into a Game Boy cart by a group called Orange Glow. So you can listen to live FM radio broadcasts from your Game Boy or your analog pocket. The cart allows speaker playback through the Game Boy. It has an internal antenna, and you can also plug in an external antenna, and there's an onboard stereo headphone amp. Within the interface while you're using the radio, you can adjust the frequency, the color palette, gain, range, spacing, and also mess with the LED in the physical cart. Right now, Orange Glow is selling boards that you can build yourself or fully assembled circuit boards. I love that now that we have these Game Boy clones, we're also seeing some interesting and new ideas with what you can do with this old technology.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that freaking awesome? So I like looked it up because I want one. I don't know. I just think it's really cool that like that exists. But the company that sells them is literally like a web page, and they're currently available from Inside Gadgets, and it costs $61, and then if you want to or $31 for bring your own parts, but assembled PCB, ready to go, no soldering required, includes a cart label. All you need is a cart shell and do some trimming. So like, but the thing is, I don't have a shell. I guess it's not expensive to find a GBA cart, but like, I don't know. Cart shell not included. Final product as pictured is what you will not be what you received. So you have to do some trimming in order to like actually make it work. But I don't know, man. It's 61 bucks. It's just funny. I mean, like, it's just like a cute, like, it's pretty cool that you can just do it, you know? I wish that they would just sell me that one, but then, you know, they'd probably charge you like $100 because you have to, you know what I mean? Orange FM cart label. They give you the cart label, which is nice. They just don't give you the very specific orange Game Boy Color card. So yeah, I don't know if this website sells anything else, but oh wait, do they have one that's assembled? No, they just have, like, you get this thing. You just get the thing. You don't get the orange GB Game Boy Color. I guess you have to, or Game Boy Color card. Is this a bulb? Like, is this a game? Special LED card. LED when the room like game is on, played with transparent. Wait, I really want to know what that looks like. Is it like a flashlight for the GBC? I don't know, there's something stupid about that I'm all about. There's something silly about that. I think it's a game. Wait, that's wild. Look at that. Wait, hold on. So it's called Bulb. And the way the game works is that when the light's on in the game. Is that use that like that GBA? Because look, when the light's out in the game. Wait, that's bonkers, man. That's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's really, really cool. That's really cool. So sometimes the world can be played in the dark, light with the bulb, plug in a light bulb. Very interesting, man. That's kind of wild. Yeah, it's right. Look at this. Like the card lights up. So wait, is it reactive to a light bulb, or is it reactive to the Game Boy Color card? That's wild. I don't know. I think that's really cool. I think it's silly, and I'm all about both. It receives, it reacted to any light source. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm into that. I'm into that. They also sell high quality Game Boy Color repo cards in here, so like you can get the orange one if you really wanted to. Anyway, guys, I'm sorry. I'm good to go here. I'm playing a little Zelda today. After being live for 2 hours and 20 minutes of not playing Zelda. We got 30 seconds of ads left. I'm just gonna grab water and then we're gonna play some Zelda and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, Zelda time, everybody. Zelda, 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 Zelda. Zelda, 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 Zelda. Playing Zelda for... I have 2 more hours to broadcast, so we're gonna see how far we get in 2 hours in this game. Let me change my title. I forgot to. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Hi, Ro. Thank you. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. He's so snuggly. He's so snuggly. Oh, he's so snuggly. All right, there we go. I have 1 key. I don't know if going over here actually would help. Yo, chat, are you? I don't know if over here is... Let's check out over here. Was it a waste of a key? The answer is... Yep. Absolute waste of a key. I guess I had to go right, which means I don't know where to get another key. I do, in fact, need that. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so that's where we fought the boss. Over here, though, we have to go all the way up to here. The question is, though, is this the boss key? Because if that's the boss key, then I'm in trouble. Okay? I don't know if that's the boss key. We need a guide for this game. If I remember correctly, there's a specific order. It might be, Poe, then Dude, then Bat. Do you guys remember? Can we not? No, we got it wrong. So it wasn't Poe, then Dude, then it was... Okay, so was it dude? Then Poe. Then bat. Okay, maybe it's Poe. I'm gonna die. Poe, then dude, then bat. Okay, not Poe, then dude, then bat. Maybe it's Poe, then bat, then dude? This sucks, by the way. Does anybody remember? Poe, then bat, then dude. Boss key achieved. So now we gotta get over here. Get out of here, Goomba. Okay, how to get in there? I don't think it's over here. It could be over here. You know what? Let's go back. Yo, who do we got here though? Who's here for the gameplay, man? I need an at here. I need here just for gameplay. I need it for like, you made it to the gameplay. Daisy's here. Okay, question, how do I get this guy, man? How do I break that guy? Because I have the item. Anyone have thoughts on this? Daisy's here for the second time. I will say this. I want to say, I appreciate everybody that has been hanging out here and is chatting. But I have felt over the last week or so, and I don't know if this is just a me thing or something, like the moment that I switch to gameplay, everyone just bolts. So it makes me kind of want to just stay and just chatting forever. But I wonder if that to me feels like my gameplay is not entertaining enough for you guys. We've only started gameplay for the last like 15 minutes. And so the question is, like, what do I do? How do I keep gameplay interesting enough that you guys are down to watch? No, and that's okay. That's okay, Swift. I'm just curious to know, like, what... I thought it was a Metroid problem, but it's clearly not a Metroid problem. It is... Rowan? It's a twitch.tv/Jyggy problem. So I'm interested to know what I can do to fix that. What do people think? Anyone have thoughts on that one? No, but I'm not the only one that notices that, right? Rowie. Like, I can't be the only one that notices that people just bolt the moment I touch a controller. Which is funny, because it used to be a bit where people would be like, Jyggy doesn't touch a controller, therefore I'm not... if Jyggy doesn't touch a controller, I'm out of here. I'm never, ever talking to him ever again if Jyggy doesn't touch a controller ever. I have no idea how to get over to this dungeon. Or this part of the dungeon. Rowie. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Rowie, that's a plastic bag. My problem is half working myself to sleep at the moment, then swap over when you start gaming, but I lurk. Then I okay, wait, hold on. Luna says, I'm the opposite. I usually, when you go just chatting section, I swap, I pull the stream up to swap to other windows. No, I know a lot of people like the gaming section of the show, but I'm curious to know, like, I don't know why. It feels like the moment I touch a controller, people are like out. Jyggy read emote? What do you mean read emote? Why? Oh, because I can't read? There really has to be a thing with that guy. I just don't know how to get past that guy, man. The falling guy. Actually, I think I do. I think I literally just need to hold a pot. And if I'm holding a pot, then I fall faster. I think it's not, I don't have to push a pot onto him. I think it's literally I hold a pot and then he'll fall. Is that true? Yeah, it's literally, I just have to hold a pot. Pot boss. It's okay, Gull. Don't worry. I still like you. I didn't read your subs. I gotta read. We died. Let's retry that. Not having hearts does really hurt there. You just gotta wait. Rowan. Rowan. There we go. All right, let's try again. Here we go. Rowie! Rowan! Stop. There we go. Rowie. Relax. Carb, I am awake. I'm awake. I was just talking about how lately, I've been feeling weird about gameplay on the channel lately. I think it's a direction problem. You know what I mean? He's barking right now because the window is open. I think maybe, I have ideas. But basically, you just got done. What movie? You watched The Empire Strikes Back? I've been realizing that people have been coming a lot for the just chatting and then leaving for the game. Like the moment I touch a controller, which is okay because, you know, I did talk for 2 hours today. Shrek is a great movie. I did talk for 2 hours today, and I do want to play video games. So in reality, it's like, Rowan, the window is opened. You're okay. Rowan, the window is opened. You're fine. You're fine. Rowan, I did mute the game. Yeah, I'm just talking to you guys right now. But like, I've been feeling like the audience does not want me to play video games. But like, Rowie, bug. But also, I'm like, how do I fix that? Because the thing about Zelda Wheel was people wanted me to play video games constantly. The bit was, of course, you know, yo, Jiggy's not gonna touch a controller. We haven't touched a controller in 20 years or whatever the Conan bit is. Rowan, I need you to stop. Talk while playing. I do. I don't shut up, bro. There's never a time where I don't that I'm actually not talking. It's rather consistent that I am most of the time talking. But it's I think that I don't know if people are just kind of sick of me playing video games or sick of Zelda, but like I thought it was Metroid. I did think it was Metroid that was struggling because of to gauge viewer thing. But maybe it's just me not being able to play video games. I don't know, man. The map of Four Swords is really accurate. The map of this in Four Swords is really accurate. What are you talking about? It could be the 2 hours before you start, as well as you pointed. What, you think that? So you think that I spend 2 hours talking, and therefore people that wanted to watch video games have left, and then so what happens is that I only have people that want me to chat, and then the moment I touch up a video game, then those people leave because they and then the people that wanted me to play video games are don't come back. Four Swords Anniversary Edition post game has the woods in the map. I love Jiggy, Metroid, Minecraft, everything. I think Metroid's still on hiatus right now. I don't trust it. Basically, yeah, and the fact that it gets to be later in the evening, yeah, I think so. Look, man, my goal is always 1 hour of chatting. 1 hour of chatting, and then we get into video games. But sometimes you go on longer, you know, and I like to talk. I really like to talk. But the problem is how do I continue doing another 4 hour stream? Because I need chat engagement, you know. I know I don't have the viewership you have, but my viewers started going down after 10 p.m. That's average. Twitch's numbers go down after 10 p.m. That is a true fact. But here's the other thing that I subscribe to. I always subscribe to there's always people watching Twitch. And if my audience goes down at a specific time, then like back when I was trying to get partnership back in the day. Back when I noticed that I couldn't really stream past 1 a.m. If I streamed past 1 a.m., people would route. People would usually end around 12 o'clock. That's just when they'd be done. So it's more of I want that thing. How do I get that thing? But yeah, no, it's interesting when you think about, that's like when we would dip under 75. Bro, I'll be flat honest, cats. We have not been at 75 average viewers in year. Like, you know, not a year. I would say we have, we do the classic Twitch partner thing. This happens to not every Twitch partner. Some are really good, where they get Twitch partner, they drop down to 50s. That's where we've been at for the last year. The real question is can I overcome it? So we need to come up with a new way to introduce new people into the audience, to the community. So I don't know. I'm always interested. I'm down for more experimental stuff. If y'all don't know, in literally 10 days, we will be celebrating 1 whole year of Twitch partner here on the Twitch chat. 1 whole year of being a partner. So we're doing a big show. You found me from Zeldathon? Well, I hope that people will find me from the new show too. I'm excited about the new show. Let me tell you. I'm excited about the new show. I know. I can't hype it up enough, man. Luke says I usually tune in after he starts gameplay. Is that just because you like gameplay and you don't want to hear me talk? Is it easier to keep your attention? I think that's fair. Sugar tunes in after gameplay. Bada bum 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 da 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 da. You ever just like kind of cry in Zelda? This game's soundtrack is so good, man. I mean, it is just Link's Awakening, but... Steven, what up? Welcome to the show. Steven, are you? Luke, are you? Sugar, are you? No, Luke, it's great feedback. It's very interesting. I think I need to start running, what's it called, man? What's that thing, man? Subway Surfers. I need to have Subway Surfers on during my just chatting period. You think that would help? That's the question. Do you think that would help? No? Carb? You don't think that would help? I think that would alienate. You don't think I should put Subway Surfers on in the corner of my stream? Play a random game? I don't want to do that. I want to react to things. I think my main goal is that I talk for a goal of an hour. And then after that, we try our best to play Duck Simulator 2. That's a thing? What's Duck Simulator 2? Goal achieved. I do. Okay, wait. Should we change up the way? I do like that, like, goal achieved thing. OMG? Is that Monica? I'm speed walking because I'm learning this game glitchless, so it's like no timer, no nothing. I'm just kind of, you know, playing it for funsies. The goal to get it below 2 hours and 30 minutes. That's the major goal. I have TGH's run up next to me. Let's see where they go. So TGH goes and buys the bombs and the shovel, steals the shovel. Wait, really steals the shovel? For glitches, are you going to still do squaddled for catfish maw dungeon? What does that mean? Carb, bro, like, here's the problem. I went to look at the guide for this game, for the glitchless version of this game. And it's just a list of things to do, and it doesn't tell you how to do them, which is fine. But my I don't have built-in like the reason why any percent or glitchless any percent Link Between Worlds came so easy to me is because I have freaking years of cramming. Like, I play that game on autopilot, dude. I play that game on damn near autopilot. Do you want a dungeon route map image set? Do they have one? Go before you make one. Which, by the way, Carb, if you're gonna make another guide for me, thanks. You don't have to. But like, oh, you're not making it. I'm sending you what I used to learn this. Oh, this is neat. Oh, this is neat. Are you just also running all glitchless? Because, like, this would be helpful. Like, that right there would be super helpful. Yeah, that's really helpful, Carb. I did this myself the year the game came out. I want to go to the store. But you only did it once so far? Xenoblade Chronicles 1 speedrun notes are the same way, and I also watched world record video prior to doing any practice. I don't know if world record is the route. I feel like watching a world record, $200. My 14-month-old says to stop, but don't listen to her. That's why I steal the shovel. But if I steal the shovel, I lose my name. I mean, I bet I can, Monica. Also, hi, Monica. Monica, what are we doing in 10 days? Are we doing anything exciting? You messaged me and it ghosted me? It's true, I haven't checked that Discord in a minute. I've been busy. Do something exciting in 10 days? Oh, you did at me. Oh, well, I missed that thing. Why, Monica, why is the hoodie no longer available? And it's not, just to let you know. So the hoodie is very specific. It has to be that specific hoodie. Yeah, we'll talk about it another time. But no, absolutely not. Look at the zipper on it. And the supplier issues. Then we gotta find a new supplier. I'll find you a new supplier. Yeah, we'll have to go with someone else. But no, like, look at the Zipper. It's a very specific hoodie. It's a light hoodie. It's a light hoodie. It has to match. You sent it to me. No, I'm looking at that one. That one won't work. It's not the right hoodie. That one, it has like metal. It has like metal parts here. No. Yeah, I told my baby to say hi, and he started waving. I'll wave back. Hi, Sugars baby. You gotta understand. The hoodie is very specific. It is a very specific Bella Canvas hoodie. If you ask Shasto in chat, Shasto has one. I have one. A lot of people have one. The hoodie is extremely specific. It has to be that hoodie. Or we have to find like a different provider. Yeah. Hey, Dupe. How are you, Dupe? But no, the 22nd is the partner anniversary stream. That's my partner anniversary stream. So I want to do a big thing for that, and then I was hoping we could do something. But anyway, I gotta steal the shovel. I was wondering why it showed sold out. Cause I don't know. Can you not steal? How do you steal this? You added me a couple days ago. I've been pretty busy planning a brand new charity event, Monica. As well, a brand new charity event that's gonna get announced in a couple days. Don't go up. You sure? You sure? Oh yeah, there you go. You've been planning? I haven't been planning a charity bout, but Rom have a date for our wedding ceremony. Hey! I didn't know you were engaged. Congratulations. I must have missed that part. Congratulations, OMG, it's Monica. Big hype in the chat. Your actual wedding party will be later. That's really cool, though. Congratulations. Oops. Wait. You also need to go to steal the bow. I have to go back in? Go back in and start the boss battle? No, but I need the, Wait, do I steal the bow right now? Go in, die, steal the bow? Damn. Wild. $900. Oh, this is harder. Come on. Oh man. Here Monica's getting marriaged and I am still dramatically single. Stealing this one is so much more difficult than in the OG. No, I didn't pay for the shovel. I thought you had to like walk around him a bunch. Stand at the top left of the register, and the moment he turns, go out the door. Stand at upper left of the register. The moment he turns to go out the door. There's a weird tech for stealing this one. Oh, close. Rowan. I do have a dog, though. That's new. Dramatically single, but upper left above the register. Up here? You do not have a pup. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. So you have to direct the path, the moment down path. So upper left of the register. All right. I don't know if I can steal this one. There has to be a way. Oh, so like right here? You're taking... Link can't move forward. Link can't... I can't go faster. Is it like the moment he turns? Okay. Okay. I don't think so, Jimmy. So stand on the circle. That must be like frame perfect. How? What? Okay, I get what you're saying. So inch up. Inch up until he turns. I'm still not fast enough. Was I supposed to pay for the shovel? Is that the reason why we can't steal this? No, it's not. Because I did it like this. Yo, Mr. Savage. Your buns stop yapping. Way to make me feel great. Stop yapping. This is buns. Like what kind of buns? Cinnamon buns? I like cinnamon buns. So you just want me to... So wait, okay, so... Hold on. Mr. Savage. One moment, please. So, your ideal Twitch stream that you want to watch is just pure silence and just video gameplay. Is my camera annoying you too? Should I turn that off? Like what if we did like we just turn that off? And then wait, is that bar at the bottom of the screen also annoying you? Like what if we just what if we just get rid of that? Is the chat on the screen also annoying you? Okay, we'll just get rid of that. Oh wait, this music's really annoying. Okay, we'll just get rid of that. And then can the gameplay have music? Or no? Cause I'll just shut up now. I'll be quiet, all right? When am I allowed to talk during this? This is the kind of content that people like. It must like be like come on. Can I sub to bring back the yapping? I mean, yeah. If you bring back, if somebody subs, I'll bring back all my stream features. I can talk now? Great. No talking stream? No talking stream? Yo, let's go, Sore! Or Sugar. I'm sorry. And Bailiff gifting out a sub. Oh my god, look! The bar is back! The bar is back. Oh no, and look, chat's back. But we need another sub in order to return my face. It looks like we need another sub in order to bring back. Yo, bag didn't miss. That's my question is, are you? All right, I'm bringing back my camera. Real question, once again, are you? That's my question. Boostikins is here for the second time. Are you? Are you? Sore, thank you for gifting a sub out. Yo, a hype train? Let's freaking go. A hype train, Roro. Did you hear that? There's a hype train. There's a hype train. Also, let it be known, I just went over, this is TGH's run that I was watching. So he comes in, I just want to see. So he goes up, he grabs that, he pays for the bombs, and then he leaves. And then in this one, he dies, goes get the thing, walks over, and then that's it. So it's like the way he does it is like walks up, grabs a thing, walks over, walks down. So see that? It's like walks, he like walks. There's no way I can do this. By the way, a hype train, everybody. I'm gonna add here for the hype train. We got a freaking hype train, dude. We haven't had a hype train in so long. Can we get to level 5 or maybe possibly get to our goal? We need 25 subscribers, everybody. 25 subscribers. Yeah, my question is please consider becoming a subscriber. Also, I once again ask the question, are you? You know, oh, Monica, you gave in. You gave in to the timeout. That's fair. That's fine. It's fine. That's what they wanted. I don't like giving it to them, man. You know why, Monica? Because every minute they're here is a minute that they're likely to get ads. You know? They're likely to get ads. And therefore, I get money from them. They were doing spam, but they did it poorly. They did do it poorly. They were there a long time. Dirty money. I don't care, Moosikins. I am very poverty right now. I am. That's why we have this awesome hype train that will hopefully help me pay my rent off. I will take dirty money any day. I don't care. I'm like 2 months away from Walter White. That's where I'm at right now, chat. 2 months away from Walter White. Two months away from Walter White. Can we get to tier or level 5? Yo! Speaking of that, Ganon11, I want to read these out, by the way. If you give 10 or more subs, I will sing a song about the people that you gift songs to, or that you gift subs to. But I want to say thank you, Ganon11, for gifting a sub out to Lexi together, Lexi photography. Lexitography. Thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub out to Lexi. Lexi, enjoy that. And then I want to say thank you very much to Bailiff for gifting a sub out to Bailiff. Gifted a sub out to Josie. We got ourselves Soray gifting a sub out to Just Chatting, which is ironic. Thank you very much. I appreciate you very much. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to see like how this worked, and then we'll go back to the game. But thank you very much, guys, for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Let's see if we can get to level 5. That'd be really great. Okay, so the way he did it is he like walked up here, then walked down and then out. I should start a Deep Space 9 rewatch. Wait, Ganon! Wait, I have a question for you about Star Trek. What do you think about how Star Trek Discovery is apparently such of a convoluted mess that they genuinely had no idea what to do with it, and so now officially in the timeline they've retconned most of it, and they said that now it's in the JJ Abrams timeline. They said that it went to the future of the JJ Abrams timeline. Monica, that's not nice. I think Monica's very nice. I do. I think Monica's very nice. You're not surprised? Yeah, apparently it was just that convoluted that they did not know what to do. Yo, let's go. That felt like a really short hype train. Did it not get extended for hitting level 2? That felt dramatically short. I just adhered people. 1 episode every week. Thank you very much for the hype train, by the way. I'm trying to steal this, but I don't know how. Yo, Game Guy, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Drink some dang water. I got you. I can only stream for another hour because then I have a meeting, but hopefully within that hour we will escape this prison. Monica and Game Guy, Monica, do you want to hear really bad Star Trek related news? Is it that Star Trek Discovery is such a convoluted mess that it was moved to the Calvin timeline? Because that's where all Star Trek goes to die, apparently. Nothing can be on the Prime timeline except for Borgs. If there's no Borgs, I'm not interested. Borgs forever. Borgs, so many Borgs. I want Borgs in all my media. I want Borgs in all my media. If there's no Borgs, I'm not interested, okay? All right? I'm not interested in Borgs, okay? I want Borgs, okay? Give me the Borgs. I'm a Borg! Borg! I'm literally a Borg. Actually, the Borgs don't look like this. They look more like, This is, I am Jig Borg. Send me Jean-Luc Picardi, Jig Borg. I look like a boss. Jigborg. I'm here to, yeah, Borg. I didn't know Jiggy, wait, what? Look, guys, I'm AI. Beepity boopity. I got iPhones coming out my butt. Is it literally like Jig, dude, this is wild, man. This one's freaking AI, and that's kind of funny. What the heck is this? Is AI? It's the true future. It's the future. It's AI. I am AI. It's certainly a filter. Look, man. I gotta play that song, you know. I gotta play my Jiggy, my Josh Jepson theme song that I made in AI. Hold on, I gotta play it. Here we go. You guys ready? You had too much coffee? Here we go.
Out all night, the N64 is in the room. A warning light. 25 minutes till we zoom. Yeah, I'm feeling alright. Let the streams begin. I know you can vibe all night. Come join the wind. We party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson. Streaming all night long. Streaming all night long. Streaming all night long. Streaming all night long. I know you can vibe all night. He's here to win. So come join in. We party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson. So we party like Josh Jepson.
I'm bald. Oh man, that'll scare off all the weirdos, man. How does it feel? You're scared? I won't lie. This one is genuinely terrifying. The fact that it makes me look like plastic, like That one is genuine. The Jig AI nonsense thing that they have going on here. That one's, yeah, that one. I don't know if that one's scary or if this one might be the scariest. This one might be the scariest. I won't lie. This is my Josh Jepson impression. Y'all know this is like, y'all. This is my Josh Jepson. This is my Josh Jepson impression. I hope you guys all like it. But hey man, look. We gotta get back to playing Zelda, man. We need to get back to playing Zelda, okay? All right. Look, man. I got the Master's. I got the Hylian shield here. I got the Master's sword. But yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on anymore. I just work here. I look, man. I just work here. I just work here. Oh man. Come here, Bug. Hi, Roro. Hi, Roro. It's getting time. It's getting close to his you know what chat. His you know what. There he is. He's my little buddy. He's my little buddy. Are you my little buddy? He's my little buddy. So we get to fish soon? What do you mean? No, I'm supposed to go to like the 3rd dungeon. I don't actually know where I'm going. I've done 0 work on gameplay tonight. Tonight's stream is like full on distraction mode. Full on distraction mode. Why is Sailor Sugar Plum holding and squeezing a bean burrito in that emoji chat? Do you guys know? Oh yeah. We can do that. I might try and he probably has to go because it is an hour past his time. But he has not started crying yet. So I'm gonna try and hold out. And then when I end the stream in like because I have a meeting at 12. So my plan is to end the stream in like 40 minutes and then take him out before the meeting. But I'm sure he would like to go, you know where. But I don't want to get him excited. If he has to, he has to, but like he's napping right now on me. So I'm going to let him do that. His tummy also was bothering him today. He threw up his breakfast. So I have a feeling that's why he has not started crying. Because all he's got in him is big dinner. And he did enjoy big dinner, but he did throw up breakfast. He completely threw up breakfast. I then gave him a little piece of sweet potato. I can't say that word or he'll get excited. This morning because I thought maybe that would help him. It did. It did. Anyway, that was fun. How did we get on the Borg nonsense? I still haven't escaped with this damn bow. We have to learn how to do this if we're gonna run this run. Well, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Borg is never nonsense. Did you watch, I heard though, actually, that season 3 of Picard is actually pretty good. Did you watch that one? You didn't bother with Picard? I would think that you would because you like the Next Generation. Cheap nostalgia bait. Yeah. Picard is good, says Bailiff. What about Stranger Tides with starring Captain whatever it's called. Strange New Worlds is fantastic. That's the one where the captain ends up in like the chair, right? Yeah, Captain Pike. He ends up in like the chair surrounded by women. Or did they retcon that too? Picard season 3 made up for the BS that Nemesis was. Really? You know what? I know. I don't know. I did it. I don't know how, but I did. I did it. Progress, everybody. We made it. Are you proud of yourself? No. But what was I saying? Is it weird that I kind of wish that they continued to make J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies? I feel like I actually really enjoyed them. The last one was kind of smelly, but I remember them saying that, the next one was going to be Quentin Tarantino, and, it was going to be rated R and be about... No, I think that's weird. I'm alone where I think those movies all had promise. I think that they're great. I think that the rated R would have been okay if it was rated R specifically because of the story, not because they wanted to have Kirk yell the F word. You like the first two? I did too. The first one is just a pure J.J. Abrams classic reboot. Yes, it is Star Trek lens flare. You're not wrong. It was all about the lens flares. JJ was whatever happened to JJ Abrams? He kind of disappeared after he was like shoehorned in as the director for Star Wars, the final one. I don't think you should feel, don't, I'm not saying that you're wrong if you like the quote unquote prime timeline. Again, they just got rid of, they got rid of, they got rid of, the Discovery. I think I watched the first season of Discovery. I liked the idea of like a secret science vessel. And then it got weird because it was like something to do with like mushroom warp drives. And then they didn't know what to do. So the writers... What are you doing, bud? Rowie. Rowan. The writers like did some sort of time travel nonsense. I don't remember. I don't remember, man. I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was they were scared of making something new and use the original series to make money. I see them both separate so I can enjoy them without comparing them. That would make sense. They had to use, I mean, they had to use Spock or something like that to get them to get money. And then they also realized that they can't keep writing in this because of the original series. I think I remember. I just feel like the characters of Discovery weren't there. Where like I remember Captain Pike, and I remember obviously Spock and Bones and Scotty Love Scotty. I don't remember any characters from Star Trek Discovery at all. Like, who was the captain? I know that the main character was not the captain. And then I think there was like an annoying, she wasn't annoying, but she was like a quote unquote comedic side character with red hair who was like the comedic funny character. The problem with Discovery is that it was the one character show. Wait, hold on. I want to read what. Michael Burnham. That's the main character. Yeah, Michael was the only important character who could never be wrong or make a mistake or meaningfully flawed. Discovery just went way too big scope. They kind of wrote themselves into a corner. The time skip to the far future was a really bad decision. Okay, but like they did that because they were worried. What were they gonna do? They should have just set it in the far future for like in general. That's what they should have done. They should have just been in the future like after the next generation. Then that would have explained the spore gigs and all that nonsense. And I think one of the seasons they go to the mirror timeline because, you know, Star Trek, if it's not Borg, it's mirror and like blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Okay, but I've only watched one season of Lower Decks and I like Rick and Morty Star Trek. It's fun. I think the characters in that show, they got the guy from The Boys. You know? Rick and Morty Star Trek's funny because they're not afraid to make fun of Star Trek, which is what is cool about Star Trek. You know? Yeah. Gannon literally said it. I love when a series is big enough to make fun of itself. Yeah. I think I saw, there was like an episode where it's like, and I don't know where on the timeline Lower Decks takes place, but it's just like one of the characters has like limited edition freaking next generation plates or something. Yo, Natsu is here. Congratulations. Red, you did it. You made it. I like Stargate and their 200th episode. You guys lost me on that one. I laughed so hard at Lower Decks. Yeah. I feel like I should watch more of it. I think I binge watched the first season. I should probably watch, what are they on, like season 9 now? Because, you know, it's like easy for them to put out. I don't know what goes on. There was a crossover? I didn't even know that. Yeah. Yeah, Natsu reminded people, you don't want to miss out on the here. I think that it was supposed to be after Nemesis and before Picard. Strange New Worlds. How do I activate this? Oh, shovel. Shovel. Like, it's not there yet, but the crew is slowly watching Stargate. Hi, monkey. Have banana. Monkeys build bridges. Monkeys, 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 bridges. Monkeys, monkeys, bridges. Thank you, monkey. Bye, monkeys. I got a stick. I'll have to watch Strange New Worlds. Is it just like actual Star Trek? Because that could be fun. Hi, Gabby. How are you? I thought I'd go up this way. It depends on what you mean by... Okay, I shouldn't say actual Star Trek because I know that there's a lot of things that is considered actual Star Trek. But when I consider actual Star Trek is like sometimes, but most of the time, episodic fun adventures that involve exploring, you know, and going where no man has gone before. Usually just like and maybe there's like a couple of like exposition episodes, you know, where you have to watch like a couple in order to story. Fun. It has to be fun. Like, okay, have you ever seen The Orville? That's a good Star Trek show. It's on Hulu. There's a musical episode? Oh, no. Like, if you've ever watched The Orville by Seth MacFarlane. That's a good Star Trek show. Like, a little combination of campiness from the original series and like the sometimes seriousness of the Next Generation. I don't think it's gonna get another season because it moved to Hulu. It's not even a parody of Star Trek. It's its own thing. Let Seth MacFarlane have his own show. I thought I had to bring the stick to Mario. Like to the bees. I forget what I have to do next, man. Yeah, Orville's really good. Orville season, every season of Orville's good. You just have to the structure of Orville is get past the pilot. If you get past the pilot, you will enjoy the Orville. That's just what will happen. That's just what you will yeah. Because if you want to know the lore on the Orville, let me tell you. Seth MacFarlane likes Star Trek. He loves like the Next Generation and the original series. That's just what he did. Okay, see, like that's fun. That's Star Trek to me. That's Star Trek to me. If the whole episode is in song because of a spatial anomaly, and then they're making a big joke about how everybody's singing right now, and then I bet that they make a big deal about how like one of the characters has a really awesome, like probably Spock, because I think Spock's in that show, right? Is Spock in that show? Because technically it was like, I don't know, but I bet Spock has like the best singing voice of them all, and everyone's like, Spock is in next, yeah. I know, I thought that Spock was in Strange New Worlds because I thought that it was... Have they introduced Kirk yet? Who plays Kirk in this universe? It's not the guy from J.J. Abrams. They have? He's just a dude? Is he like a minor character that just doesn't matter because he's not meant to matter right now? Because the moment you introduce Captain Kirk... Oh, there's one thing I saw one thing. It obviously is not William Shatner. No, he is a major character. Oh, give a stick to Mario with the bees. Yeah, where? I don't know where to do that. Is that like up here? He's got a brother in this series. Interesting. He's played by Paul Wesley. He's like a bad look alike of William Shatner. He looks like William. He looks like young William Shatner. No, he works. His brother serves on the ship instead of... Wait, is that canon? Are they retconning stuff? He does an okay job. I mean, he looks like a William Shatner lookalike. Did you see the bit? Last thing about Star Trek for me, I don't know. You guys can keep talking about it. We'll keep talking about it. There was like apparently like an AI thing that came out. It wasn't like AI. It was face mapping AI. Where what they did was they did like a short film. Hey, Rowan. It was a short film. That they released like on the on like the Star Trek wiki or something. And the idea was, yeah, I am the Star Wars guy. I don't know anything. But like the idea was that it was Kirk saying goodbye to Spock in the in the other timeline, in the JJ timeline, as he passed away. And apparently it was like, it was on the anniversary of did you guys see that? If you didn't see it, I can see if I can find it. It came out last year. It was like a it's like very hidden now. Apparently it's hard to find because apparently they got flack for it, but I actually think it's a really cool way to use that facial like de-aging mask thing in cinema. It has no dialogue. It's just a short, what is it? Star Trek short film. It's called Unification. It was called Unification. It is a short film, a collaboration between the Rottenberry Archive and it's the 30th anniversary of Star Trek Generation. It reunites Captain Kirk with Spock in the afterlife. And let me see if I can find it, and I'll link it to you. It was like a unlisted YouTube video now. Here it is. If you like Star Trek, go watch this. This came out last year, and at first I thought it was AI, and then I did more research on it because this was like actually released by the original, you know, like the. Here it is, everybody. And it came out like, yeah, it came out like last year, like end of last year. And the way it was shot was actually really cool. What you doing, bud? Where it is all like normal film, and it's filmed with real actors, real sets, real everything, but they use specifically like de-aging or like aging masks in order to get William Shatner to look like he does, you know, from a long time ago. And I do actually think that it doesn't look the best, but if you're a fan of Star Trek, you might like it. Yeah, you might the guy who did Kirk, what, in this bit, in that show. But yeah, this is like an official thing, by the way. It's an official short film. What you doing, bud? It might be time. You okay? You okay, bugger? What's up? What are you doing? Anyway. Guys, we're 24 subs away. I should, like, play a video game, man. Sam Witwer? Wait, he played, I mean, that's Darth Maul. Sam Witwer plays Darth Maul. He is Darth Maul. He played Kirk in what? Like, he was Kirk in what? In that movie? In that short film? He put what? He just play him as like motion cap or whatever? As like the human part? Because that's pretty cool. I think I was supposed to go to the castle. Oh, cool. I did not know that. That's really cool. I was supposed to go to the castle. That's what I was supposed to do. So we actually have to go back. I need that bird to... How do I get bird to... I think that bird has a feather I need. That's how. I was gonna say we need at least I think 5 of these or something like that. Sadly, I can't watch Star Trek right now because I don't have Paramount Plus anymore. I can't. I couldn't afford it, so I'd have to seek other ways of watching it if I wanted to restart that series. You have to do a disc player though. What's a disc player, man? I really wish that I had a really good a good way of like doing media, whereas like they don't make like a real way to do media anymore. Like I would say the best one would be like Amazon Prime. You can buy media from them and then you own it if you know, but even then they could technically just take it off the streaming service and then you can't, even if you own it, you know what I mean? Like what's the way, how do you do a library? Well, yeah, like what I'm saying is like if we go look here, just for context, achieving your Blu-ray, yeah, but like Blu-ray, man, it's not the highest quality. It's like okay quality, like Amazon.com, like here. Like I have a couple shows that I own. Okay, so like if I go to Prime Video, which by the way is a thing, Prime Video itself is a disaster, by the way. If we're gonna talk about reviewing something, Prime Video is an absolute disaster. Like you don't know what is like Severance here. You can watch Severance, but you have to buy Severance for $9.99 if you have Apple Plus. Okay, all right, so it's $9.99 a month for Apple Plus. But then if you want to watch like these ones are included with Prime because they have the little Prime logo next to them. But then if I want to watch something like down here, these are rent, you know, like these are new movies. So like if I want to watch Moana 2, I can buy it. So it's available to buy. But then if I buy it, like Venom Carnage, but Venom Carnage I can't buy. I can rent to buy it, or I can do a free trial of Stars. So by Game Guy, or like down here with my free trial with Stars. But then this one is $7.99 for Paramount Plus, or this one is Apple TV for $9.99 a month. So it's like it's wild. But then so if you go over here, you go to like here are your subscriptions, but then you can also go to like the stuff that you own. So like purchases and rentals. And then this will show you, these are the movies that I quote unquote own in my Apple or my Amazon Prime. Like I own the Grinch, How to Grinch Stole Christmas. I own every Back to the Future movie. Okay. I own Star Trek Beyond. I own the 10 Commandments because Easter's coming up. You know what I mean? Like these are movies that I own. But the question is do I own them? I have the license for them, just like we were talking about. So then the question is with the license is, well, like what happens if they take away A Quiet Place? What if they, I also don't know why I bought A Quiet Place. Like what happens if they just remove it from the streaming service until they lose the license? Okay. So then they can just take it away and give you nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's like I have the Empire Strikes Back down here. Here's the bonus materials, you know? Like they can remove it and they won't notify me. Yeah, I was going to say I feel like they don't need to notify me if they wanted to get rid of it. So then how do I achieve this right here? Then you're out of movie. Yeah. How do I achieve this experience? You know? Expect a huge class action lawsuit soon. Why? They haven't removed anything yet as far as I'm aware. But like the how do I achieve this level of like if I want to just push a button and watch The Martian? Plex or Jellyfin and buying a bunch of discs, I suppose. What is Plex? And what is Jellyfin? I've never heard of those. Jellyfin. The free software media server. Free software is a voluntary built media server that puts you in control of your media stream to any device from your own server with no strings attached. Your media, your server, your way. Right, because they don't tell you when they remove something from your library. Plex and Jellyfin let you basically stream your own media. Plex is a media server. So, but does it work like that? Like, can I do it to my iPhone? Is there a TV app? Like how does it work? And then how do I get that content? If you have a Blu-ray drive, you can convert your disc into digital format, but Blu-ray isn't the highest quality version. You got to understand, I don't have a Blu-ray player. I would need a Blu-ray player inside of a PC, right? There are streaming servers, you can provide the media. But how do I get the media? Is the only way like, you know what I mean? Like I have the media. I paid for this copy of Spider-Man 3. So the question, but then now we're talking about like nonsense where is there a license where I can only watch. I paid for unlimited watches on Amazon. I paid for a lease. How family friendly do you want the answer? What are you talking about, Tori? It's also 11:40. So, like, is it like Nintendo where I own this copy of Metroid Prime Hunters, but I'm only allowed to play it on the Nintendo 3DS? Because of it, that's the proprietary factor. And then the idea is that if the 3DS breaks, then I'm out of luck. Is that the idea? The lease is revocable. Family friendly answers that you rip Blu-ray to that you physically own. Okay, but like I don't have a Blu-ray player that is USB. How do I get it off the Blu-ray player? I would have to then purchase a Blu-ray player, right? Is that the idea? Anyway, so make MKV. What does that mean? Work like this. You rip your DVD or Blu-ray or UHD, and then you host it on your server and PC NAS box, and then the box converts it to whenever you format your phone, tablet, or supports. Okay. So then in reality, the only way, it's an app. So the only way, hi Bubba. So the only way to get the experience like this Amazon.com nonsense, would be to have infinity media. You put it on your computer and we'll rip the data from the Blu-ray and then you make a digital version. But technically, though I do have this copy of Michael Morbius here can't, I don't have a way of getting Michael Morbius. I have a PlayStation 4. That's a Blu-ray player. So would I have to capture the PlayStation 4, record it via OBS illegally? You can get a USB Blu-ray for a player for a PC fairly cheap. Hey Roro, what are you doing, bud? But like, I don't have actual physical media. I only have Michael Morbius. Then there's what about this thing where the back of it says digital movie included. Watch anywhere at the movies anywhere. What is movies anywhere? And it's a limited time offer. I probably lost this. Includes HDR but you need a 4K HDR player. Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Guys, I have a meeting here in 15 minutes that I want to prepare for. Plus, I'm going to take, you know who? Roro, do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Bubba, do you want to go outside? So this is actually going to be where the end of the show. I know. This is where the end of the show is going to be. I promise that we're going to go later, for the future. I just want to say thanks for hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you very much. Like VUCA, I'm Fan Diego Prime. What the freaking Fan Diego Prime? What the heck, man? But yeah, no, I'm curious to know. I want to say the code might still work. I don't know. But yeah, I want to say thank you very much, Roro. You ready to go outside? Thank you very much for hanging out with me. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you very much. Tomorrow is Roro. I want to play some Minecraft again soon. I also I've been struggling to get through this game, so we might play like another Zelda game. We might play like a Link to the Past or Link Between Worlds. I want to play some Link Between Worlds. We are.
Oh, that's so silly.
Let's go raid let's go raid Frost Fatales. We're gonna go raid Frost Fatales. They have raised a grand total of $70,000. $70,000 for the National Women's Law Center. We like Frost Fatales. We like the Fatales. We like GDQ. So we're gonna go raid GDQ. If you guys don't mind, just go in and say hi. You don't have to stay, but just go in and say hi. Thank you very much for watching. You guys are absolutely awesome. Rowan. Please go on in there and say hi. And let's go in and say, hey, they're playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. That is what they're doing. Thanks so much for watching tonight. You guys are absolutely awesome. And let's go on in and say hi to the Fatales. That's you got Foo on the couch. You got Metroid Prime playing. You got Corverme and you have Holly. They're good folks. They're good folks. All right. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you very much.